Ugh. There's no groups in my level range. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Well, that took a lot of time to look for. Devils to pay. Oh, that's a shark. That's Vecna. Oh no. Person died as I joined the group. Is this a Vecna quest? I'm on my way. Just turn the page. Where's this one? Lag. Sit. Bestowing all the Vecna quests. Oh, this is a Vecna Part 1 quest. Alright, turn the page. Okay.
The lecturer says you can take the codex page she was using as a prop.
You're still hounding us? Then I need something bigger. Yes? We'll find your pages in a moment. I just need to get rid of this annoyance first. Now, where do you think those pages are?
At first, you think the librarian has been distracted by her deranged conversation with the Codex. But then, a massive nightcrawler bursts out to attack. To your surprise, Calvin allows you to take the Codex page the Aurum had covered. You brace yourself for another attack, but none comes. The librarian is now completely engrossed in her dialogue with the evil artifact.
No, that's 100 leagues away. Show me the pages near where I am. We haven't much time before he arrives.
You place the Codex pages on the device. This immediately draws the librarian's attention.
What's that over there? More of your pages! Let me get them for you.
The dispelment field flickers to life as you pull the switch, breaking the Codex's hold on the librarian.
What am I doing out here? Why isn't the Codex in the library?
While this crisis is over, it's clear you'll need to find a permanent way to deal with the Codex and its corrupting aura.
Alfred says that the Inkwell of Orion is locked up somewhere on the top floor of the tower. He advises you to stay out of sight of the guards while you search. Remaining hidden will make it easier to search for the Inkwell. Climbing up above the guards will give you a place to hide. By using the checkpoints you will find up in the rafters, you can stay above and out of sight. A surly wizard guards the front entrance to the tower. She sizes you up. Sorry, members of the Esoteric Order of Orion only. The woman shakes her head. Like I said, members only. Come back with permission and I'll let you in. You'll have to find another way. The woman nods her head. The door flies open, granting you passage into the tower. The tower interior has an air of pompous glamour, just as you'd expect from an organization such as the Esoteric Order of Orion. Within the room, you see members talking amongst themselves. The elevator takes you to a dark chamber full of machinery, likely in the back halls of the upper floor. To one side, you spot a small door through which you can hear the low rumble of voices. But first things first, find a way to avoid confrontation. Inside this courtyard, you find a small vent high atop a trellis. Surely it must lead inside the tower. You open this grate into a cramped vent. You emerge from the vent and find yourself above a large room decorated as an office space.
I love that music.
You rattle the grate to no avail. Judging by the keyhole in its side, you'll need to find a key to get inside. You spy a small vent in the wall above the lounge, marked with a large purple crystal. The security construct flashes and a booming alarm rings out. Intruders, deploying reinforcements. You hear muffled voices as more guards teleport into the surrounding rooms. A booming alarm rings out as the guard pulls the lever. Intruders, deploying reinforcements. You hear muffled voices as more guards teleport into the surrounding rooms. Your eyes follow the pillars flanking the walls upward and find a small vent fixed into the stone. A murmur of voices rises from further down the hall. A configuration of light beams blocks your path. They hum with magical energy. You find a small silver key atop this dusty cabinet. Creaks open as you slot it. You find a lever contained within walls of magic energy. At its base is a dim purple crystal, matching the crystal marking the vent in the lounge. Two other levers are fixed against the back wall. You startle a group of mages silently reading in the library. They eye you with quiet suspicion. The glowing tiles dim, unlocking the red lever. The beam of light from the mirror strikes its target, unlocking the blue lever. The light beams guarding the lever sputter to a stop. The purple crystal on the pedestal lights up, signaling that the vent in the lounge has been opened. Alchemists pore over their experiments, oblivious to your intrusion.
I fell!
You crawl through the small vent and find yourself in the back halls of the tower's upper floor. The door leads to a room littered with open books and alchemical tools. Evidence of the mage's experiments line the walls.
I died.
Inside this room, you see more tools for the mage's experiments. Empty cages stand open along its perimeter. A pack of skittering cranium rats leaps from the shadows. The result of the mage's experiments, no doubt. The last of the cranium rats twitches and falls still. You pull this lever and hear a door groaning open in the distance. Another elevator stands before you at the end of this hallway, leading up to the top floor. The Inkwell of Orion must be somewhere up above. You exit the elevator to the top floor of the tower. The Inkwell of Orion must be close by.
The one with source seasons we found. Okay.
Various antiquities and powerful magical artifacts are stored inside this room. Yet the Inkwell of Orion does not seem to be here with them. Before you stands a group of hidden hand cultists, searching for the Inkwell as well. They spring to attack. The last cultist slumps at your feet. You open the door to find a mass of scarlet light beams that divide the room into a maze.
Thank you.
Right now.
What?
Ritual circle on the floor, and a barrier of light. Beyond stands your final goal, the inkwell of Orion.
Did that
A
famine
voice
reaper come
rings
right through the
out
door?
as you step over the threshold and into this chamber. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel detected. Commence final defense. You hear a low rumble as something teleports into the room. The mages have summoned a horde of demons, and they are out for blood. More enemies materialize before your eyes. The rock and its companions fall to the ground and turn to ash. With the Guardians gone, the final barrier blocking the inkwell sputters out. Your path is clear at last. You carefully tuck the inkwell of Orion into your pack. Now to escape the tower before anyone notices its absence. You emerge from the tower into the fresh night air. Inkwell in hand, you're ready to return to Morgrave University and deal with the Codex once and for all.
Gonna go repair real quick. sword was that?
The Baylor eyes you skeptically.
People, I have more pressing business about. Minions, deal with this.
The portal blocking your path fades away. Another portal flares to life, and a massive bellow echoes through the vault. Caristro falls. The portal slams shut. You can now access the lower university stairway. The voice magically whispers in your ear. There are students unaccounted for in the evacuation. If you find them, please save them. A portal materializes, releasing a swarm of threats. Portal gutters out.
This music.
addresses the Archmage conducting the ritual.
Complete the ritual. Have your underlings deal with these fools. I must see to our other uninvited guests.
Battered Archmage calls out,
Master, send me aid so that I may do your bidding.
the Archmage falls. You've thwarted the ritual and saved Morgrave. Then a massive crash rocks the tower, followed by a monstrous roar. There is still the Baelor to contend with. To your surprise, the Baelor is locked in combat with a large red dragon. Unable to defeat the dragon, the Baelor teleports away. The dragon looks rather pleased with itself. You suddenly realize it's wearing a familiar green hat. The dragon turns out to be the trickster god, the Traveler. He congratulates you on saving Morgrave and invites you to help him defeat Vecna.
Okay. Okay.
Ahead, you see your sometimes ally, Doris, now a war-forged titan. She's attended by some blade-forged and a large iron defender. Clearly, she has risen in the ranks since coming to the Mournlands to follow the Lord of Blades. Doris has arranged an audience with the Lord of Blades for you, but in exchange, she's tasked you with training one of their recently uncovered weapons from the last war. The Blade Hound in training stretches and lets out a metallic yip. He's all ready to go. You step out of the dimension door and into the desolate landscape of the Glass Plateau. Shining obsidian glints everywhere you look, from the ground beneath your feet to spires that jut into the sky. Model 8912F fidgets enthusiastically beside you. The Iron Defender is eager to begin its daily training on the plains. A horde of undead creatures stands frozen. It's as if they're locked in a memory. A rush of cold air sends a chill down your spine. The wind whistles as it runs past. An army of spectres emerges from beneath the glass that covers their final resting place. The last spectre vanishes into the fog. You are bombarded by waves of heat. They billow from the lava pools, dotting this clearing. A cluster of floating stones hovers above a circle of lava. The last stone glows as it hovers into place, opening a passage to the west.
There we go. Yeah.
You see a gigantic figure, formed out of molten glass, standing atop an island in the pool of lava. When it notices you, the massive paw lunges forward. The golem melts into the lava and disappears. You find yourself back at the dimension door, where you first arrived. You're ready to return to the Lord of Blades camp with a satisfied Iron Defender in tow. You return the Iron Defender to Doris after a successful day training on the glass plateau. Doris grunts in approval. I guess your meaty little brain was good enough for something as simple as this. She opens a portal to the Lord of Blades' current location. I've kept up my end of the bargain, but it's not my fault if he obliterates you for daring to impose. Until we meet again, fleshy. Rumbling chants can be heard issuing from further down this barren canyon. It's likely the Lord of Blades soldiers, training. An army of the Lord of Blades soldiers bows under the scorching sun. The Lord of Blades himself presides over them, standing before a metal throne. The Lord of Blades tells you that a group of fleshlings have broken into an abandoned manufactory nearby. He asks you to stop them from plundering what the Warforged consider one of their birthplaces. The Warforged renegade speaks in his steely, imposing voice.
Those fleshlings have the impudence to walk in our sacred halls. Though that factory has fallen to ruin, whatever is inside belongs to the Warforged alone.
He directs you towards your destination, a corridor to the west. The inside of this manufactory smells of toxic chemicals and the grease from defunct machinery. You immediately spot the intruders, a squad of hidden-hand thieves who have come to uncover the facility. More hidden hand cultists wait in this room. This room is accompanied by an iron defender they scavenged from the ruins. The Iron Defender collapses in disrepair. No doubt a Lord of Blade soldier will come to retrieve it, once all the cultists have been cleared out. You find a locked door. It seems to require a spoken passcode to open. Stationary gears line the walls of this chamber. You see the plaque containing the door's password in the far back, blocked by a magic barrier. The second set of wheels clicks into place. The first set of wheels clicks into place. You found the passcode that opens the door in the hall. The door grows open. You enter the room, only to find another group of Hidden Hand disciples huddled in the dark. They stand in front of what appears to be long-lost weapons. One of the cultists calls out as you approach. Ha! So, another fool! We've already found its greatest prize. Behold, this manufacturer's hidden weapons! At their command, the machines roar to life. The long-abandoned weapons fall, inert once more. With the threat subdued and the Hidden Hand intruders dealt with, you may return to the Lord of Blades to receive what you are owed. The Lord of Blades raises his fist and declares,
A vow has been made. When the time comes, I will render my aid against this intruder god. Yet your destiny until then lies squarely on your own shoulders.
You have struck a deal with the Lord of Blades. Now to return to Moorgrave and continue your preparations against Vecna.
Okay.
A figure in a familiar hat stands next to a nondescript door. He gestures for you to join him. The traveler requests that you speak to Lady Ilmero's assistant, while they speak to Lady Ilmero in private. The assistant tells you that you may join Lady Ilmero in the office. As you enter the office, you see the traveler having a conversation with a shadowy form. This must be Lady Ilmero. She glares at you as you approach. The unexpected sound of shouts comes from the room you were just in. Intruders! To your amazement, Lady Ilmero emits a burst of deadly magic that cuts down the intruders. Her shape changes. How dare they enter here? How dare they make demands of me? Let this be a warning to all who follow this insolent new god. This is no ordinary outfit. This is the legendary Lich, Lady Ball. Take this portal. To bypass its wards and claim it for yourself. You emerge from the portal and find yourself in a narrow maze of alleyways somewhere in the Greywall district. You enter the room to find several members of the Emerald Claw deep in contemplation. They acknowledge your entry but continue with their vigil.
Oh. That's not lag, that's my internet. Okay. No, my internet.
The pavement beneath you cracks, and then gives way. You've stumbled into the sewers, and into someone else's territory, where rats hiss curses at you for invading their sewers. This gate is securely fastened from the other side, but the nearby walls and floor are riddled with cracks. Maybe you can find a way in and around.
My internet died on me for a second.
Members of the Hidden Hand are trying to make their way past the wards on the nearby door. As you finish your battle with the Hidden Hand, the sound of footsteps can be heard nearby. The traveler disables the portal. The door opens, revealing a warehouse decorated with large banners. You've arrived at an emerald port base, hidden deep in the heart of the city. A large gate bars access to the heart of the Emerald Claw complex. The third crystal lights, and the large metal portcullis opens. The vessel is almost within your grasp, but then its guardian springs into action. The artifact. Now that the Guardian has been defeated, at last try to take the vessel. As you take hold of the vessel, Lady Vol's voice fills the room.
As you can see, faith in yourself can be a powerful thing. I will help you in what is to come. Though in truth, the power comes from within.
Addresses you.
You have obtained the vessel, keeping it out of the hands of that foul interloper. I wish you the best of luck in your attempts to thwart the Whispered One.
Welcome. I'm close to Cap.
As you enter the Hall of the Keeper, a mummy raises its crumbling arm. You realize it wants to speak with you. The mummy says you should deal with the four
that's a wraith,
uncontrolled
not a reaper.
undead within the Chamber of the Keeper as you see fit.
My bad. Uh-oh. It's only gonna be the week we don't get sealed up because we had to kill him. My bad. His dad's hacking up the plug right now.
The mummy nods in approval after you finish his requested task. You have completed the trial of the Keeper. You enter the Chamber of the Fury, and a voice booms out.
Let the grand melee begin!
Cheering combatants leap from the stands and begin roaring. by several Sahuagin and their trained creatures. The trial of the Devourer has begun. 3 final, but quite confident competitors take to the arena, bent on battle. The last of the trio falls, and only silence remains. You have completed the trial of the Fury. The barrier, maintained by the Sahuagin spellcaster, dissipates. The captain chortles as you approach. He gestures for his minions to attack.
Okay.
A telltale sound echoes from the Chamber of the Shadow. Traps! The trial has already begun. The pirate captain kneels in defeat, indicating that the trial of the Devourer is complete. The sounds of magical incantations, bubbling potions, and whirring machines fill this space. A distracted-looking gnome in the center of the room motions for you to step up and speak. The gnome has left you to decide whether to challenge her directly or to seek aid from her assistants. The gnome nods. Then she barks an order, and the golem next to her rises. The trial of the Shadow has begun. With the golem destroyed and the wizard defeated, you have completed the trial of the Shadow. The key turns. The lock disappears, and a ladder forms out of glowing green energy. The flayed monk seems to grin as you climb onto his platform. He begins his assault. Kneeling in defeat, the flayed monk nods solemnly at your accomplishment. You have completed the trial of the monk. You've completed the required task. A voice booms out throughout the facility.
Return to the center of the Hall of the Traveler for your final trial.
Standing among the statues in the Hall of the Traveler, you are surprised when they suddenly begin moving. The voice booms out once more.
The final trial begins now.
Silence falls also for the Hall of the Traveler, when the final doppelganger is defeated. You should speak with High Priestess Valeria once more. You have completed the trials of the Dark Six, earning the blessings of those sinister gods in your fight against the intruder Vecna.
And we are heroic XP capped. Take level 20. And the fastest I've ever gotten the character to 20. Fighter. Take a 4th level of player for level 20. Eight. Take wisdom. And there we go. I'm a klutz again. So Craze is now level 20 once again. That was the fastest life I've ever done.
The flesh render looks up and sneers. Mortals. They're sending mortals now? This should be entertaining. The flesh render falls, babbling about its master's plans to use codex pages to conquer Shavarath. Both abyssal commanders refer to a master. Perhaps this portal will lead you to them. You're somewhere in the ruined demon lands of Shavarath. Now to find his so-called master. A massive demon looks down on you with seething disdain. Are you the mortals disrupting my plans? Do you really think you can stop me from conquering Shavarath? You are strong, but soon the armies of the Abyss will be at my call. With the codex pages that Vecna has promised me, countless demons will be at my disposal. The demon cannot comprehend its defeat. No! The pages? If I only had the pages! With the oaths of both the devils and the Archons secured, it's time to return to Eberron. With the demon's plans thwarted and the fortresses reclaimed, it's time to report your success to the Celestial and Infernal Commanders.
Anyway.
The lever that unlocks the door leading forward is guarded by one of the leaders of the Whispered One's cult, the Hand of Vecna. Your allies are doing a good job of keeping the Hidden Hand busy while you conduct your search. The Hand of Vecna has fallen. You can now reach the lever that opens the way leading deeper into the complex. You spot one of the levers you'll need to access to open the way forward. This lever is guarded. You'll need to defeat the Eye of Vecna to open your path. The Eye of Vecna falls, allowing you to access the lever it guarded. You've reached the heart of the fortress. You spy a cleric up above. It seems to be the cult's leader, conducting some kind of ritual. The Heart of Vecna orders his minions to attack. Your supplies, these include the eye and hand of Vecna, both alive and well. No doubt they've been resurrected by their leader. You've defeated the resurrected hand and eye again. This leaves only the cult's leader, the Heart of Vecna. Unfortunately, the Heart has sealed himself behind a magical veil. You'll need to find a way to reach him. A secret door slides open in the eastern wall. This must lead to the fortifications above. The Heart of Vecna turns, surprised to see that you've found a way to reach him. The leaders of the Hidden Hand are dead, and the cult in the city has been completely routed. Now to find the information you came for. Where is Vecna? You find the answer in the Heart of Vecna's desk. Vecna has traveled to a fortress in the astral plane to conduct a ritual. A ritual that will give him dominion over all of Eberron.
Okay.
The Traveler explains that this fortress is a trap he built for invading gods. He asks you to sabotage Vecna's ritual by pulling special levers inside. Of course, only those worthy of representing the Traveler will be able to pass the trickster god's trials and pull the levers. Clearly, Vecna and his followers have beaten you inside the fortress. The God of Secrets has brought more than just the Hidden Hand with him. Another of Vecna's lieutenants guards the door to the next chamber. The Traveler gives you some unhelpful advice about enduring life's battles. The first of the Traveler's special levers has been pulled. Now to find the rest of them. A bit of your life power flows into the lever as you pull it. The Traveler seems pleased. That dream is a bit, mundane. But I can't deny it's a part of you. Your sacrifice is accepted. Vecna thought he was creating a net to ensnare Eberron and its planes. But, thanks to the Traveler's trickery, and your own deeds, that net has ensnared him instead. The Whispered One struggles unsuccessfully to manifest himself inside the fortress.
What have you done, mortal? How is it that you are able to oppose me? For this defiance, I cannot do it myself. There's many fingers.
Okay.
At their master's command, Vecna's followers spring to the attack. Vecna cries out in anger as the last of his followers falls.
How is it possible you have ruined my plan? This is beyond the powers of an insignificant speck. You're clearly not intelligent enough to create such a scheme.
A soaring figure appears, wearing a familiar hat. Oh, you're not in a position to criticize, Lich, given how recklessly you blundered into my trap. When the Codex was destroyed, it broke the barrier that hid Eberron from the worlds beyond. I could see what would happen next. So, I created the planar eyes as bait, and had this fortress built as a trap. A trap for gods.
nightmares subside for the moment. You should rest and prepare for the next onslaught. The nightmares subside, but you get an ominous feeling that something big is coming. Now would be a good time to rest and prepare. A huge gnome appears before you, looking down at you with disappointment. Well. Look at that, Aaron. Failed your exam, just as I expected. The figure chuckles. Why don't you just give me all your knowledge? It's not like you're using it anyway. The gnome turns into a nothic and attacks. The nothic disappears into the dreamscape with a final screech. Aaron should be able to rescue you.
Wow, what a spawn, hey?
Aaron thanks
Just
you
a famine
profusely
reaper
your
standing
help
there?
and promises to get some sleep before the exam.
Ariana is an expert party planner. She tells you to find 3 items that will make Holtz's party amazing. The Globe of Light, Arcanist's Delight in the kitchen, and a magic loot. You can tell by the smell of baked goods that this is the kitchen. You spot the Arcanist's Delight, but before you can reach it, a nearby tray of pies animates and attacks. The last pie falls to the ground with a soft squish. The smell of the freshly baked Arcanist's Delight makes your mouth water. This cake will definitely make better party food than Holtz's paltry plate of vegetables. This must be the Bard's Club Ariana was talking about. Though these aren't just any bards. They're barbarians. Their leader nods at you and says, "There you are. Let the sparring begin." Students are working with iron defenders in this classroom. When you enter the room, they look up with a shocked expression and send the iron defenders after you. As the last iron defender falls to the ground, one of the artificers gasps in recognition. The student apologizes for sending their iron defenders to attack. They thought you were an intruder. They say you can borrow the Globe of Light, as long as you promise to return it. The Globe of Light glitters in your hand as you take it from its pedestal. The Barbarian leader finally yields. He beckons you to speak to him. The Barbarians thought you were the guest they were expecting to spar with them in a practice fight. Valencia points you to the magic lute, but warns that only a skilled bard should play it. You wonder if something strange might happen when you pick up the lute, but nothing does. You don't know what's worrying Valencia. This seems to be an ordinary loot. Now that you've found all 3 party items, Ariana can help Holtz save his party. She says that she'll meet you there, but suggests that more guests and decorations could elevate the party from good to amazing. Before anyone can stop him, Holtz picks up the lute and plays a few notes. A Vrock appears before you.
Fool! Only a skilled bard can play that lute without summoning me!
The Vrock falls, and the students at the party clap and cheer. Your monster fight turned out to be the perfect kickoff to Holtz's party. You've taken Holtz's party from a failure to a rager. All's well that ends well, so long as he stays away from magic instruments.
As you enter the side entryway, one of the devils in the room calls out, "Intruders! Lock the doors, like you should have before!" You'll have to fight your way to the contract now. The records room is filled with thousands of drawers, and you have no way of knowing which one holds Calliope's contract. Maybe one of the clerks has a logbook or an index on them. Searching the fallen author, you find a logbook and the master key for the records room. You quickly thumb through the pages of the logbook and learn that Calliope's contract is held in drawer 10,451. You find Calliope's soul contract in among the countless piles of paper in this records room. Now to bring it back. Maybe you should also take their magical quill while you're here, so the devils can no longer do this to anyone else. An angry lone broker stands between you and the exit. As a wry smile curls across her face, you realize you're going to have to defeat her in order to escape with the contract. Have at you, the Irinian's course. She begins her attack.
Regret this. Penalties applied.
Groans the loan broker as she falls. Now you can return the student loan contract to Calliope. Calliope is delighted to have her contract back. The agreement states that whoever holds the contract owns Calliope's soul. So she is now forever free from the devil's schemes. This is a page from the missing manuscript. The thief must have dropped it when they fled. Apparently, the thief was a were-rat. Now the question is, where did they come from? To your surprise, the were-rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack. Instead, the creature gives a deep sigh as you approach. The were-rat gang leader says he sold the manuscript to the Hidden Hand, who are still nearby. He gives you a key that he says will open a door marked with a rune. It looks like the Hidden Hand left behind some especially tough guards to keep an eye on the were-rats. You find an odd note addressed to you. It says something about a dog eating your homework, and is signed, "You know who." This must be the Hidden Hand member who ordered the theft of the missing manuscript. The Hidden Hand contact gave the stolen manuscript to a messenger wearing a green hat. When she realizes the messenger wasn't what they seemed, she rushes off to find them. The courtyard is filled with Moorgrave University students holding an impromptu celebration. Every single one of them is wearing a green hat.
Oh my god. Oh, this is so unfair. Okay, I'll wait. Did we just get stuck on a loading screen? Hello? Oh, no, never mind. Thought I got stuck on a loading screen. Which one did y'all go into? Did they go to kill 10? Did they go to kill 10 rats? Hang on. Just gonna leave that group for now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a break. Go to the bathroom. Okay. Oh, okay. On my way. I need the Stormheart encampment.
On a bluff high above the giant chieftain, a red crystal radiates malign magical power. Whoa! Good, good! The giant roars. My seers say these skeletons were dragon magic. Our ancestors' bones used to hide their dirty tricks. A curse upon their heads.
Doing the walk-ups. As I got shot by a cloud giant.
He utters something about protecting the leader and his... This door has not been used in quite some time.
Oh, please don't fucking Zerg.
Loud snores echo ahead. The door's wood looks dry, and the lock rusted out. The troll hurls a large, bulky object into the classroom. The Blackguard General greets death with a snarl.
Wait for Gui.
Leader of the Blackheart Trolls.
Maze, here we go. Okay. Fear Reaper! Excuse me. Oh, I hate this. I hate this shortcut. I'm clearly ledge grabbing there too. Got it. I got it.
You hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
Famine Reaper.
A great feeling of dread overwhelmed you. You have finally found your way through the labyrinth. Albion, the man.
I died. Yeah, Orc Lair next. I'm just turning in the other quests. I think I've got the Storm Fist. Orchard Slayers. Hello. Let's go do some Orchard. I haven't done the Orchard in a while. I don't think I've done anything from the Orchard when streaming, actually.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a talented few who can teach you about what fate lies in store.
There's a third like tune too, by the way. Just want to say that right now. I'm just gonna go to the airship. Ooh. I haven't been to the orchard in a long time. I honestly forgot its layout. I forgot how many.
I have finally learned all I deem useful from Arandis. I've set my plans and followers in place to eliminate her before she suspects my intent. Pity. She was a competent assistant for a time. But we mustn't have another lich about who could possibly perform my ascension.
The corpses hanging from the tree of woe rustle ominously in the wind.
Thank you. Do you guys want to do the quests or just keep slayering? Okay.
This small tomb is the burial site of an ancient cultist.
That's different. Does anybody even do the quests out here anymore? I asked if anyone still does the quests in this wilderness.
This cave looks like it might cross through to the other side.
My brilliant plan lies in ruins. Not only has she used her foul magics to compel me, but she's taken control of my most powerful lieutenants. The Doomsphere, the Cinder Spawn. She even had the audacity to kill Mentau. And I had such plans for an army of flesh golems.
I haven't actually killed anything yet.
They named me Arandis, after my grandmother. My mother was Minara, the leader of House Vol. My father was a dragon, remembered only as the Emerald Claw. Because they loved me, my parents thought the world would love me too. Because they loved me, they thought I'd bring the warring sides together. And the elves and the dragons did unite when they found out about me. But not out of love. No, not love.
What's funny is not only are the Slayers helping me get XP, the Monster Manual achievements are too. I don't know how I missed that.
Where's Jet? Would you like to get high?
Oh boy.
What? Well, I know you want to get high. You and your brother are sitting there following me around. Come here, kid. Let's go get high. Come on. Come on. Go get high.
Is there a
This
scroll behind the
once
Temple of Vol?
magnificent Temple of Vol was ravaged by the Black Abbot's forces.
Apparently there was a skeleton there and I didn't see him.
She said she was so sorry. So terribly sorry. It was the only way she knew how to save me. They had destroyed every living thing that bore the dragon mark of death, and so it followed that I could not possibly live. But there were other ways, she said. She was a great wizard, and I must trust her. I could not live. But for the sake of our legacy, for the sake of the blood of Vol, I must endure. And so my mother, my own mother, made me into an undead lich.
Whirlwind attack for the win. How many fighter lives do you got? Oh, there's 3 quells! Yep.
The Eastern Falls hide several small caves beyond their thunderous cascade.
How'd that skeleton die in 1 hit? Oh, Earth Ellie. Oh. Those are heroic skeletons.
You know the sacrifice we undead make for our faith. The blood of Vol seeks eternal life, but true eternal life requires warm flesh and pulsing blood. This undead existence is but a shadow. Yet those who become undead can serve the blood of Vol for year after year, century after century. That's what I've done. The world thinks Arandis Vol is dead, and so I am. What they don't know is that I still endure, hidden away, planning for the glory of the blood of Vol and vengeance on our enemies. You know what quest chain would be cool if it got epic? Threnel. I'm an old school player. I ran that chain a bit when I first started.
Heat rises from the menacing entrance to the Inferno of the Damned.
I swore on my slaughtered mother that I'd fulfill my destiny. For centuries, I've worked in the shadows, plotting and scheming. I was born with the greater dragon mark of death, and I knew what I could do with it. The blood of Vol would be vindicated, and my enemies overthrown. Yet fate laughed at me once again. You see, to control a dragon mark, you must be alive.
Quell got me.
Because I was a lich, I couldn't use my dragon mark's immense power. It was that way for many long years. Then something happened. A lich named the Black Adam tried to make himself a god. He failed, of course, in part thanks to my followers.
You see how
but when
far
his
the
ritual
Airally
failed,
flung
the
me?
planes were thrown out of alignment. A creature with that kind of planar power is exactly what I needed. So I came to Zendrik to reactivate my dragon mark of death.
Ooh, which one? You know, I'm quite surprised that electricity doesn't do extra damage on water elementals. You really should. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my fourth life. I'm probably gonna go Paladin or Artie. There's some Earth Ellies down here. Okay.
The Black Abbot was recovering near Stormreach. As I suspected, he hadn't been destroyed when his ritual failed. I managed to convince the Abbot that we should work together. I told him he could do extraordinary things and that I needed his help. And that was all true. What I didn't mention was that to help me, I would also need to destroy him.
Almost enough to take 21. Yeah. Dankwell.
Long ago, there were 13 dragon-marked houses. The elves of House Vol carried the dragon mark of death. In time, we learned that the blood is the life, and in its call can be heard the promise of eternal life. But before the dragon mark of death could be fully understood, House Vol was utterly destroyed. And they said that I was the one who caused it all, just by being born.
I love this Stormcloud mount, it's my favorite. How'd you get quelled? Stunned. Where's the rare? 16 Dragon Lord levels and 4 Cleric levels. For healing. Oh, there's Doom Spheres. There's another one up here. I got that Beholder Optic Nerves in my first life. Was a Dampier fighter. Especially because there is beholders out here.
Lady Arandis is impressive. She's an eager student of my planar sorcery and an accomplished wizard in her own right. So trust her. The poor fool. I'll soon know all I need from her.
Let's go kill that beholder that's down there. Oh, okay. Wow. Some slayers in the orchard. Like... Oh. On my way. Okay. Well, shit. I think I might be getting sick. That's not good. Let's get to 21. I think the highest I've ever gone in epic leveling is 27. Back to Giant Hold I go. I didn't find the Stormfist Warship location. Okay. I should have.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire. The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here. As the rusty door swings open, a cry issues from beyond it.
King Bendix has ordered your death.
emerging from a secret passageway.
You have given me what I want. No reason to let you live.
Greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of Storm's Fist Horde. Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you. Down these steps, an empty arena awaits. The fight has not yet begun.
I'm not exactly the best of the mains either.
The sign reads, Maze of Cunning.
Picked up the crest.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Pull the valve again. I forget where the valve is. Scorpion crest? Cause that's the one I've got. H. Oh, this might be a K door. I just heard a Reaper. How are we stuck in this maze? This is one of the easiest mazes in the game. Found the exit.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong.
Hi.
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
And this is why I hate the Crucible so much. Actually glad this one's not
the sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Did you break all the breakables in the agility area? I'm at the door. Just resting to get my other two second wind charges back.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below. The test of instinct has reset. 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 You approach a prominent book on a lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Fear Reaper! Alright, Reaper dead. Shit! I just fell back into the maze.
You approach a bank of 7. You hear the creaking of old clockwork from somewhere above the maze of cunning. As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is open. The rush of swift water emanates from below. A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena. You hear Grogan the Bugbear's growling voice.
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power. Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now, these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by Daggertooth,
who seems to be fighting naked today. Such confidence. They will be hammered by Gorn Gutchewer. He's not just crazy, he's a blood-guzzling champion of the dragon below. And they'll face the leader of the Cloven-Jaw Hobgoblins, Vral the Treacherous, in his first solo battle. Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of power? Today, the Storm's Fist horde welcomes you. Let the battle begin.
Vaughn, yes. What, for Vaughn or Chronoscope? Alright, here we go. Chronoscope, R1.
You have arrived at the Chronoscope excavation site. Nelgan is here somewhere, but can this place truly help her find her brother, or is she being deceived? Nelgan smiles at you and turns to speak to the others.
These adventurers are friends of my father's. We should begin the ritual to find my brother as soon as they're ready, Professor Tremus.
Professor Tremus gleefully turns to the nightmarish Mind Flayer.
Caratrix, begin channeling Nelgan's thoughts into the Chronoscope. Now, Miss Nell, this is very important. Think back to the last time you saw your brother.
Yes, that was in Stormreach. He was performing at his favorite spot by the pawn exchange, the day the Devil Army attacked. The Devils overwhelmed us. People were panicking, trying to flee. And I lost sight of Nat. Oh, Nat, where did you go?
Nell and her companions vanished into a portal. Before you can follow, a green creature appears out of nowhere and sneers,
"All right, boys. Tremus's orders are to kill the Squidface and anyone else left here."
With a blood-curdling scream, the last of Basdor's crew is dispatched. It appears Caratrix survived their attack. The Mind Flayer struggles to its feet. Is this the Stormreach marketplace? You hear the sounds of pillage and slaughter. The last time Stormreach was attacked was the Devil Invasion years ago. A mystical doorway floats against the east wall of the tavern. Whoever created it may be powerful enough to help you find Nel Gan. Down below you is the marketplace, now a war zone in the midst of a devil invasion. At the center is a huge red tent, but it is not the tent you remember. Something strange is happening there.
Rebel have dented my armor! Smith, repair me!
The Devil Legion's ground assault has been significantly blunted due to your efforts. The evil priest begins laying down his demands for Nelgan's life.
You will go to the Bank of Kundarak, to their Lord's March branch just next door. There, you must acquire the key to the Gan's deposit box. I don't care what you have to do to get it. Bring the key back to me. Nelgan might, just might, live to grow into a dirty old woman. Just one more thing. You might run into a muscle-brained devil named Bloodplate. He's the aggressive type. Good luck, fools.
Rebel have dented my armor! Smith, repair me! Rebel have dented my armor! Smith, repair me! Rebel have dented my armor! Smith, repair me!
bleeding ichor and maggots, the mighty blood plate slumps to the floor. Before its death, the fiend chokes out one final curse.
Stormreach will fall this day.
You have the deposit box key. Now, to return to the Phoenix Tavern and trade it for Nelgan's life. Tremus eagerly takes the key and unlocks the deposit box.
At last I have it! The weapon that I travel back in time for! The Sliver of Time! Now, to keep my bargain, I shall return Nelgan to you as a dying old woman!
Ah, that's better. Now that I have stolen her youth for myself, I'm headed for the market tent, where I shall kill General Sulamades with the Sliver of Time and become the new leader. Clinging to the last threads of life, Nell wheezes out.
My only hope is the 12. Leave me here and bring back help. Go, quickly, while I can still stay awake.
Was it Nat Gan you saw in here before, captured by devils? Or were your eyes tricking you? Whatever the devils are doing in the market tent is manifesting vortex winds. Vahir stares intently at it, a worried frown on his face. Only hours ago, Devil Legions moved through the steam tunnels in an attempt to flank the 12. At least some of them are still here. You see a grotesque Orthon captain below, sporting a large repeating crossbow on his arm.
Excellent work.
You have decimated the Devil's Flying Legions. Only a few Abishai stragglers remain. Turn the tide of battle, thinning the Devil Legions enough for the City Guard to handle the rest. From your relentless blows. Now, somewhere in this sewer should be the portal to the market tent. Tremus is attempting to summon the Devil General to this tent, but when he sees you, Tremus stops his incantations and fumes, "It's you again! What does it take to make you give up? My Abishai minions, come! Destroy the mortal pests!" You have rescued a considerable number of Stormreach defenders. Their presence will make a critical difference in the battles to come.
I love the fact that all the buffs and shit is like cutting off of my fucking screen. That's actually pretty cool. die?
With a combined scream of 5 voices, the Abishai perish in a swirl of power. At almost the same moment, you become aware of something new and powerful arriving in the tent. A gigantic devil now stands next to Tremus. It stares disdainfully down at him and bellows,
"Why do you summon me, Tiefling? Are you so eager to die?"
"You're the one who will die when I use the sliver of time to drain your youth!" The sliver of time shattered? How?
Idiotic Tiefling. You cannot steal youth from one who is immortal.
No! Mercy, my Lord Sulamades!
I think I shall take you back to Shelrath and have you put to the question.
With Sulamades' departure, the tent begins fluttering with a massive impulse of infernal energy. It may not be prudent to remain here much longer. The devil magics around the market tent have finally reached their peak. Whatever they are trying to do, it is happening now. This is how history recorded the end of the Devil invasion on Stormreach. Death and destruction across the marketplace, and the complete annihilation of the old market tent.
Oh. Yeah, have a good night, you guys. Okay, that's gonna do it for tonight. Oh my god, did that take forever for the chronoscope? Oh, have a good night. Yo, this has been Bus19 signing off. Peace, goodbye, subscribe, I'm off for the night.